there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got DeAndre Jordan, DeAnthony Melton out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Jackson.
Nice effort taking the early lead. Here we go.
Always good to see the ball go through the net early. You know there's not a lid on that thing.
Count that bucket.
And you can't fault the D. Yao is just so tall, plus his touch. Outstanding.
Outside Jackson. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Launches it. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. And here's Melton. And another three for Cleveland.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Wallace, the pass to Toppin. From downtown, Cavaliers with the rebound. And in 2028, Cleveland poised, GA, to welcome the WNBA's 16th franchise.
Reviving the name and branding of the Cleveland Rockers, one of the W's inaugural teams that folded back in 2003. Soon back on stage after a quarter-century hiatus.
Golden State's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Offensive struggles continue, missing again.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
In the corner, it's Melton. Three-pointer. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Jackson. The tray. Trent, left side. Four on the clock. Here's Jordan. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Warriors trail by 8. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of this.
And here are the Warriors now. And stolen by Melton. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Jackson driving inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
Wallace the screen. Here's Whitehead. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. The Cavaliers leading by 8. On the wing, Jackson. Now, here's Melton. He's tightly guarded, and that one drops.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Wallace outside. Fires the three. That shot off the mark.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Jackson has the open look. A three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got his second bucket tonight.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution. so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Warriors, 4th.
And last year, this team was so composed at the line. They would love to repeat that success.
Lamar Odom, he's checked in for the Warriors. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Wallace. Then for the Cavaliers, Johnson, he's checked in for Gary Trent. Hardaway is subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Pass to Toppin. Here's Odom. Fires for three, and the three ball is good. Odom's got it back down to within single digits for the Warriors.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Jackson from long range. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Pass to Toppin. There's the three. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 9.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitor.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Johnson sets the screen for Hardaway. And it's off from three-point range. Warriors trail by 7. The jump hook again, Golden State.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Guarded by Odom. Outside Hardaway. With 1 on the clock, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
If you're waiting for him to miss, he's that open. He's going to be in for a long wait.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Haslam out there with Malowach. And there's Bryant. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Johnson in at shooting guard. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Cleveland. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Haslam. Here's Malowach, covered by Mobley. Now Hardaway, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Catching up on the changes for Golden State. Benga, he's checked in for Mobley. And Jabari Walker's subbed in for Kevin Huerter.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
It's Bryant, top of the key. It's tipped. Jaquez with the steal. Pass to Odom. Down low. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from Williams.
You know, still a raw talent, but Williams does have a reliable inside game that continues to get better.
Williams against Haslam. And Bryant kicks to Haslam. Here's Malowach. Outside Bryant. 5 to shoot. from outside the arc. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties. Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Back to you, Kevin.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. On the floor. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Melton finds Jordan. Here's Hardaway. Yep, it counts. Hardaway has got 4 points in the quarter.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Wallace, the pass to Toppin. The three. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Melton passes to Hardaway. Driving to the basket. Trent up top. Jordan sets the pick for Trent. 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Chris Anderson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First trip to the line for him here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Free throw good, Jordan. And the Warriors making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. And Cleveland making a change here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Warriors trail by 7. Whitehead passes to Wallace. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of this.
At the line for 2, number 289.
First free throw is good. Yao, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Cleveland also making a change. Jackson's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
To the paint, Toppin with the steal. He's guarded by Melton. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Fades and shoots. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Pass to Toppin. Three-pointer, and he's good on the 3-ball. 21 points in the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Wallace outside. And the Warriors, another 3.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Outside Jackson from deep. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
He's guarded by Melton. That bucket in no time at all.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Wallace outside. He's guarded by Melton. That puts them in the lead.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Cleveland's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3s. Stolen away. Here's Whitehead. Can't hit that one.
You have to love his confidence, but you also need to read the situation.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 1. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie? Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
One more time, a round of applause.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
You look at Cleveland, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
I'm impressed with their effort on the glass. Big positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Cavaliers trailing. We've got Whitehead. Yao is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Wallace. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Toppin. Misses the three. And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Melton, the bounce pass. Hands it from downtown. 17 points in the game.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
So Timmy's listed at 6'1". Terry Rozier, though, plays bigger, wouldn't you say?
Well, no doubt about it, Kevin. He's athletic and he's very tough. When his shot is falling, he can be difficult to stop.
Back to Toppin. Wallace outside. 6 to shoot. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Wallace has got it all tied up now for the Warriors.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Takes the three. He'll not drop through. That miss puts him at 6 for 10. Warriors shooting about 59% from the floor offensively. They've been running without a hitch. Pass to Toppin. From past the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a three-point Warrior lead.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. You know, these are the guys you need to be aware of if you don't want your pocket picked. Here are last season's steals leaders. Andre Jordan is second.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
The Cavaliers again can't hit.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Wallace, the pass to Toppin. It's up a 3, and that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night, and he drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. 19 points in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Tim, these days, things are changing for modern NBA big men.
Well, there is no doubt when I played, every team had 4 or 5 legitimate post players, and the ball went in to the low post regularly throughout the game. I think now the difference is you have to have versatility in your game. Teams are looking for bigs that can shoot it, handle it, and facilitate.
Valuable pieces for sure. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Jordan's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Melton passes to Jackson. Nailed from three-point land. Jackson's got 14.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Pass to Toppin. Uncovered. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Warriors have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Wallace dishes to Toppin. Wide open look, and it's good for 2.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Cleveland's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Pass to Trent. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
And the Warriors making a change here. Odom's checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Bryant's checked in. Trent hits them both. Now here's Odom. He's got 5. Pass to Wallace. Back to Odom. Over Bryant. That's good from Odom on the assist by Wallace. Wallace has got 3 assists now in this one.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
On the wing, Jackson. Back to Melton. Pass to Bryant. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Looking now at the numbers for Jackson. He had a strong showing last season. 11th in three-point field goal percentage, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
And who could defend him last season out there? Defenders tried to body him up, play a little physical, but time and time again, he drilled the 3 anyway. Cavaliers trailing.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Bryant against Odom. Pass to Wallace. Back to Odom. Shoots. And it's Melton with the rebound.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And Bryant wide open. He shoots. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Odom against Trent. Now Wallace. Outside Williams. Pass to Odom. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here.
Substitution on the court.
1:03 left to play here in the third. Here's Hardaway. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Jaquez can't hit. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. Pass to Haslam. And Greg, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he can be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
And the Warriors with some changes. Mobley comes in for Benga. And Kevin Huerter subbed in for Walker. He hits both from the stripe. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. They grabbed their own miss. Warriors have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. With 4 seconds on the clock, that shot off. That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, rebound Haslam. He's out there with Malawach. Hardaway is out there with Bryant. And Bryant kicks to Hardaway. Bryant's to the hoop. That one good for 2.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. 37 points for him.
And he got loose from the 3-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Is defending outside Hardaway. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Hardaway has got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Herter. On the wing, Hawkins. Now here's Herter. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Benga, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Odom in for Jaime Hawkins. Jonas is checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Hardaway with the bounce pass. Pass to Malawach. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Toppin, he's checked in for Mobley. Guarded by Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Benga. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Benga's got his first basket of the night.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here, Haslam's checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, well during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Outside Hardaway. Lobs it up for Jordan. Guarded by Hardaway. Pass to Odom. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Offensive rebound. A shot by Benga, no good.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
And he doesn't always feel the need to get fancy on those dunks, but when Jordan does, he makes it something special, just like that one.
Outside, Odom. It's 3 pointers off the mark.
Well, he was able to sink a triple back in the first half, but he has yet to connect here after the break.
Here's Hardaway, and it's sent back by Odom. The 3, and the Warriors miss again.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Inside, Haslam, and the jam by Udonis Haslam. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-Shirt Time!
Jackson. He's checked in for Haslam. Trent comes in for Johnson. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Hardaway. Pass to Toppin. And here is Wallace. Wallace with the screen on Melton. He's guarded by Melton. Jackson against Toppin. Shot clock at 6. From the arc, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Now Melton. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Good, another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Jackson outside. Fires from 14. Can't get it to go.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Trent against Wallace. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Jackson with the rebound.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Here's Jordan. Oh, the dunk!
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remained calm under pressure.
He's guarded by Melton. There's a screen by Toppin. Wallace looking for an opening. And stolen by Jordan. Trent. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent.
Oh, wow. I just can't believe that. What a costly turnover.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Yao with a screen on Melton.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2-for-1, we'll see if they try it.
Here's Jordan. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That's on Yao Ming.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
That is a great inbounds play design and flawless execution.
It's a one-point game. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And does the pressure affect you? Nope, not that time. Not for players who practice these moments. Well executed.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. For the tie. So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about does it for the first game.
So this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. We've got Elfrid Payton, and it's Robinson in at the 4. Here's Wade. George defending. Wade misses. The Bulls on offense. Here's Stevens. Pass to George. Out to Beasley. Back to George. Lets a 3 fly. Rebound Minnesota. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. Now Payton. Here's Wade. Counted from distance.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Stevens, the pass to Davis. George for 3. On target from range.
A lot of confidence from George shooting a 3 early in his career.
And here's the fast break. Outside for Davis. Back to George. Beasley with a screen on Robinson. Down low. George finds Davis. Back to George. Clock at 6. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Beasley for 3. Now here's Payton. On the wing, Wade from outside the arc. The rebound by Beasley. Chicago has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied. It just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Pass to Wade from behind the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wade's got 6 points.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant 1. Unnecessary contact.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. First one falls. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Chicago passing it around. It's George on the wing. 9 points for him in his last game. Lets a floater go. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I spoke with the Bulls head coach earlier. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. BA, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Payton with it. No made baskets yet. He's guarded by Beasley. And the shot is good off the backboard. And so George will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They trail by 3. Outside Davis. George, a screen on Payton. Here's Davis. Pass to Beasley. George outside. The three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
Payton passes to Wade. Drops in the three. Wade's got 9.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
If you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you, so make some noise! It's time for t-shirts!
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Brown comes in for Robinson. And Aaron Gordon subbed in for Peterson. The Bulls trail by 4. Parker outside. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Pass to Wade. Three-pointer. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Here's Pavlovich from deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Parker against Payton. Pass to Gordon. Back to Payton. Here's Wade. And another basket for Minnesota.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
The Bulls trail by 7. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Wade. 14 points for him. Here he goes. Banked it in off the glass. Wade's got 16 points now.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out the quarter with a 7-point. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
We've got Bilal Coulibaly, Jaden McDaniels out there with George. And it's Jeffries in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Parker. He's scoreless. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the 3. Minnesota leading by 9. Left side, Brown. The kick out to Williams. From downtown. First shot won't go. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Williams against Parker. Pass to Coulibaly. Chicago passing it around. Now here's McDaniels. Parker left side. Back to Daniels. Gordon against George. Now Coulibaly. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Here's Miles. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Someone who helped make the game what it is today. What do you think of the modern NBA, Stan?
Well, look, PA, skill level has never been higher. These players are the best that have ever played the game. We got more guys on the floor who can shoot the ball, more guys who can handle and pass. So the game is at its height. There is always going to be things that can be improved, but we've got to really appreciate what we're seeing in today's play.
The Bulls with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Davis against Williams. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Davis can't hit. The Timberwolves lead by 11. Williams looking around. Pass to Wade. There's the three. They get it again. Nene. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix.
And that game against Houston is going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
He does not get the second one. To end the drought. And that one's long.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Pass to Wade. Tries the spin move. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this down.
One shot. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Bulls trail by 15. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Nice shot by Stevens.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Wade. And here's Robinson. Here's Wade. To the middle. Mueller grabs the board.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Brian?
Priority straight. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Beasley's checked in for Chicago. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Payton's checked in. Chicago passing it around. Davis from long range. It doesn't go for him. Minnesota leading by 12. And here's Payton. Still without a bucket. Misses from close range. Taken away. Here's Peterson to the paint. Wade, the pass to Payton. Back to Wade. Fires for three. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Pass to George. Outside for Davis. Now here's Beasley. Right wing. Now Davis. Here's George. 5 on the clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. George has got 5 points.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Stevens. And here's Davis. 1:33 left in the first half of this game. George outside. Stolen. Outside Payton. Back to Wade. Jacks up a three. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. For this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. 5th best, Minnesota.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
.102 left to play in the half. Now Davis. Last game for him, he picked up 13. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for the Bulls.
And they've been unable to exploit the corner three. Maybe better ball movement will open the floor a little more and get that shot into their arsenal.
Payton against Davis. There's 42 seconds left in the first half of this one. Chicago with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Now here's Davis. Still no points. Six on the shot clock. Got a hand on it. Here's Wade. Can he keep it going? What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's Minnesota, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
From Pocketbook.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Chicago Bulls.
Poor communication right now. They've been out of sync offensively, and you can feel the frustration building.
Man, they've been taking some wacky shots out there. Looking like Ernie out there.
Hey, easy. I got a J. Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. Out in Houston, it'll be the Rockets against the Spurs. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Minnesota leading by 18. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Mitchell Robinson, and it's Payton in at the point. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 30.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Davis. Back to George. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. George has gotten his third basket of the night. Minnesota's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. On the wing, Wade. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 21. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. The shot no good.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Payton.
I see him.
Robinson, a screen on Davis. Now here's Payton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Wade. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
Yeah, right now, Coach needs to draw up his best play, get some points, and give this team some confidence.
For the incredible.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Chicago passing it around.
Minnesota foul. Number 11. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to Davis. Up top, Beasley. Clock at 4. Davis, the pass to George. No good on the triple.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's Wade. George defending. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Wade. The three is up. Pure from three-point range. Wade's got 6 in the quarter.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
There's Davis with the three. Fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Payton with it. Yet to see a basket. Stolen by Davis. Here we go. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Davis. Davis has got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota leading by 21. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Gordon, he's checked in for Wade.
At the line for 1.
And that one misses. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. George passes to Davis. Beasley outside. Pass to Stevens. Now George. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, "What does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game?" These are all good questions. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. George passes to Davis. Over Payton. Davis misses.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Gordon finds Robinson. Stevens with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter.
Hey, yo.
George passes to Davis. Back to George. Now here's Davis. Guarded by Payton. Out to Beasley. And there's 1:38 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Payton against Davis. Payton attacking. And he comes up with a bucket. Payton's got his first basket. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Oh, George with a steal. Ball's going up the court to snap the cold streak. Davis from long range. The Bulls with another miss.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
To the inside. From 9 feet out, Chicago with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Davis. Beasley with a screen on Payton. Nice move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, Michael Beasley.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. Here's Williams. No points so far. Pass to Wade.
Bulls foul. Michael Beasley. First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for Chicago.
9 seconds left in the third quarter.
20. Jared Jeffrey.
Wade, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Parker. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back after this word. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got George, and it's Jeffries in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Throws it up high. Stolen by Parker. Inside. Here's George. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Outside, Brown. Back to Williams. Pass to Wade. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Wade's got 36 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Jeffries. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Brown passes to Wade. There are usually one or two mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
The line for the Timberwolves, Messi, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. For Chicago, McDaniels is checked in for Jeffries. Stevens comes in for George. And Daniels is subbed in for Parker. He's perfect from the line this time. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Pass to Stevens. To the inside. It's tipped. And here's Brown. Here's Wade. Outside, Brown. Buries it down low.
Well, there you go. Finding the best look they could.
Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Chicago passing it around. To the middle. Pass to Pavlovic. Daniels left side. Here's Pavlovic. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And he lobs it up. Back to Williams. And here's Messi. McDaniels covering. Williams from long range. Good D by Daniels. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Down low. Daniels against Williams. Wade, that's good. Wade's got 38 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Stevens. Here's Pavlovic. Outside McDaniels. Looking to win the run. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Stevens, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Pavlovic. Back to Daniels. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Stevens. Fires the three. No good that time.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Outside, Williams. And for most NBA teams, the draft is the best path to acquiring an NBA superstar. But it's not enough to get that high pick. You've got to get that one right, Stan.
Absolutely, B.A. And look, some of them are easy. Some of the top picks just stand out, and they're really, really easy. But some of them are very, very difficult, and especially as you move down even to the third, fourth, fifth, sixth picks. And the guys that hit on those are the guys that end up with the stars.
Pass to Wade. Now Messi. Here's Wade. Back to Messi. Here's Wade. No good from the wing.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Now here's Daniels. To the paint. Outside McDaniels. The three. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Williams passes to Brown. Here's Wade. To the left side wing. Fires the three. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Timberwolves.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
Yeah, a loss stings a little less if you at least feel like you put up a fight, but only a little less.
Here's Wade. That shot missing. Pass to Daniels. Oh, from deep. It's rebounded by Wade. Williams with it. So we see the Timberwolves taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll do it, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
Up next, the Jazz taking on the Lakers. For the Jazz, they start their season off in front of a raucous home crowd. They are amped up and ready to tip things off right. Lakers, Jazz, coming up next. And now the Lakers starting group. Chet Holmgren out there with James Wiseman. Then it's James. Then there's Smart. Here's Halliburton. For three. Knocks down the three ball. You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Nice ball movement by Utah. And the Jazz, another three.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
LeBron outside. Back to Smart. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play the Lakers. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Ayton with the bounce pass. Halliburton for three. Wiseman with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
James wide open. The Lakers keeping it going. A new 14-second shot clock.
Well, a nice pump there from the young fella. LeBron pulling out all of his tricks.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
And the first one drops.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
He's off on the second. Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Clock at 6. To the inside. Some solid defense from Ayton.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Okogie. Lets it go from deep. And the Jazz, another three.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Lakers second.
Well, last year they took great pride in rebounding, understanding the importance of winning the possession battle.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Lakers trail by 8. And here's Smart. It's good from long range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Back to Halliburton. Pass to Dunn. Here's Okogie. Nice ball movement by Utah. Halliburton on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Over Smart. And it's Halliburton missing. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Ayton, a screen on Smart. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
They get it back. Here's Wiseman. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Dunn kicks to Halliburton. There's the screen. And the Jazz, another 3.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Now here's Smart. No scoring in this one. Wide open. He squares up and sinks it.
Look, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Dunn with a screen on Smart. Out to the wing. And the Jazz, another 3.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Launches from deep. The long-distance 3 is buried. He's got 11.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Lakers trail by 6. And stolen by Ayton. Dunn outside. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Holmgren against Ayton. Here's Okogie. Still scoreless. Clock at 6. Goes up on the wing. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Done against James. Jacks up a 3. The shot comes out. And so it's the Utah Jazz with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks.
for their teammates.
Rip Hamilton out there with Miller. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Kleba in at the four-man position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Jazz leading by 8. Down low. And finished off by Robinson.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Hasek, the pass to Hickson. Covered by Hamilton. Pass to Hickson. Over to the wing. Here's Hood-Schifino. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Lobbed up there for Robinson. It's stolen by Hickson. Here's Hood-Schifino. Los Angeles with another miss. Miller surveying the floor. To the middle. Here's Kleba. That's good. It's Miller with the assist. Miller's got 3 assists in the game.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Hood-Schifino. And the Lakers with another miss. Jazz leading by 12. Hamilton outside. Pass to Robinson. Miller outside. Now here is Hamilton. Back to Miller. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. A big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Score, but is it just 3 levels?
Great point, Kevin. You've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
LeBron against Halliburton. Back to Miller. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Dunn, he's checked in for Utah.
Substitution for your Jazz. Number 5, Ryan Dunn.
Here's Halliburton. Out left to the wing. A shot by Kleba. Wide open. The Jazz again can't hit it. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Fires from deep. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Lets it go with the 3. A rebound by the Lakers.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A 3 ball. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Over to the left wing. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And 1 point in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Checked in. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The 4th spot held by the Lakers.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Now Smart out to the right wing. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. There's a good screen. Floats it up for James. Dunn looking over the floor. Halliburton outside. No good from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
James outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. James has got 7.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Puts up a deep 3. LeBron grabs the miss.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Back to Smart. Pass to LeBron. To the right side. Holmgren with a screen on Dunn. The shot misses.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And here's Halliburton. There's the triple. Another miss by Utah.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think it's more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's the 3. Here's Ayton. Makes it off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 6.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Back to James for the 3. James connects from deep.
Looking almost automatic. For a guy that skipped college, James is pretty polished.
Halliburton outside. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. LeBron with it. 10 points for him. This one for 3, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far. Fellas, what's the energy like in the locker room when you're in a game like this?
Kenny didn't even have locker rooms when he played. He was shooting in peach baskets and riding his horse to the game.
Shaq, I'm not much older than you. I'm only 7 years older than you.
Lies, Kenny. You're making this stuff up. Lies.
You know, I couldn't make this stuff up even if I wanted to. Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads to a high field goal percentage, and that's exactly what's happened here. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Utah shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got James Wiseman. Holmgren is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Smart. Bangs home the trifecta.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
James outside. Shoots the three. And the Lakers get it back. On the wing, James. James with another miss.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Dunn misses. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Smart. And here is LeBron. Back to Smart. LeBron outside. Bounce pass from Smart. Inside. And it's Wiseman that time on the assist by James. Wiseman's got his first points of the night.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
And the Jazz, another 3.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Kevin?
Thanks a lot, Allie. providing all the playmaking here tonight. Let's look at the breakdown between the front and backcourt for the Lakers.
This backcourt is really shouldering the load in terms of the ball movement and great assists. When you look at the overall contributions compared to the bigs, nice work on distributing the ball.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Smart deciding where to go with it. Trains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got 6 points.
And it's big when Smart is hitting from deep. Really helps open up this offense.
Launches a three, and again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Lakers trail by 4. LeBron outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. 16 points for him.
And he is just oozing with confidence. LeBron not shy about answering back.
The tray. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. James finds Holmgren. They now take the lead. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Knocked loose and stolen by LeBron. And the three off target.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
To the wing right side. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Airtight rim protection from Holmgren, using his length beautifully.
To the paint, here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Dunn sets a screen for Halliburton. Good, another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And here's Smart. 6 points for him. From deep, LeBron. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And a moment to check out now what Utah has coming up. On Tuesday, they'll head out on the road to face the 76ers in Philadelphia. And then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Number 5 is Marcus Smart.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Now, here is Halliburton. Ayton a screen on Smart. Halliburton kicks to Hamilton. Back to Halliburton. The Jazz working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. And it's Ayton missing. LA's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Fantastic work inside by LeBron.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
Halliburton passes to Hamilton. For the lead. Another miss by Utah. Lakers have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And yes, it's good. LeBron's got the lead up to 4 now for the Lakers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
1:19 left here in the third quarter. Here's Okogie. Hasn't made one yet. Halliburton outside. Over Smart. Another miss by Utah. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Inside. No good on that one. Hamilton with some nice D. Jazz trail by 4. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. There's Okogie. Pass to Halliburton. There's Okogie. Here's Ayton. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Free throw drops for Ayton. So it's both teams making substitutions here. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pritchard against Miller. To the wing on the left. Here's Javino. A three-pointer, no good. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Paxi Kleba is out there with Whitmore. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Miller. That's the group right now for Utah. Out to the right wing. Into the lane. Connect. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Connects. Got his first 2 points of the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Pass to Kleba. There's the three. Drills the three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Now Hickson. Here's Javino. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Asik defending. Miller right side. Whitmore trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lakers leading by 5. Hickson, a screen on Miller. Pass to Hickson, and Hickson throws it down.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
Right wing. Nembhard finds Miller. Jazz passing it around. Miller sets a screen for Cleveland. Shoots a three. Miller, no luck. For Los Angeles, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Great open look there. He's got 36.
I mean, no comment, but this is just unreal.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Changes. Gortat's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Dunn comes in for Cam Whitmore. And Hayes subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And now Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you once again, Allie. Goes up to the stripe. And the shot falls short this time. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. It's tipped. It's stolen by Wiseman. And stolen by Dunn. Pass to Miller. Dunn sets a screen for Miller. Shoots the three. And Utah another three.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Outside, Smart. Holmgren with a screen on Miller. Here's LeBron. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 10 assists here tonight. So active.
Oh, good-looking jumper there. LeBron, the total package at the offensive end.
Miller, no luck.
Well, the defense was fortunate. That was a good look from mid-range. He just was trash.
Smart against Miller. Launches it. That one doesn't drop. Jazz trail by 3. Dunn attacking. And Dunn with the slam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to LeBron. Jacks up a 3. Good on the triple. LeBron's got 14 points now in the second half.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. He's checked in for Gortat. Okogie comes in for Hayes. And Halliburton subbed in for Andre Miller. Now Halliburton. Target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. James looking it over. Uncovered. The basket is good.
Oh, the playmaking skills of James. This young guy is already all about making his teammates better.
And that one is good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. James outside. And they'll get another chance.
The young phenom, LeBron James, showing he can be trusted in those pivotal moments.
Third personal foul, second team foul. At the line for your Jazz, number 28. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And so he hits both.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead down to a 1-possession game.
It's James. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. It's deflected. From 7. Does not go. Lakers leading by 3. Now James. Now Holmgren. Strong move off the glass.
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Free throw drops for Holmgren.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play showing us now. Look at that killer instinct.
Good!
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Marcus Smart. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
Wow, he got whacked. on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Jazz, number 28. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And he makes both free throws.
Nice work there. This is a point in the game where if you get a chance to close the gap, you've got to make the most of it.
And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Marcus Smart. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
At the line for the Lakers, Marcus Smart. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game.
This is surely a spot that Marcus Smart has shown signs of being really good. He has definitely improved from the moment that he came into the league until now.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, LeBron James.